Hello everybody, it is 7:30 on this Tuesday evening, and I'm playing some video games, cause yeah. How are you doing, Brid? How was your day? There was an island over here that had a fishing spot, but no fish were in, and I think it's because it was the wrong time of day. At least that was my working theory at the time. I don't actually know if that's the case, but we're gonna see. Yeah, it's a lot of things today. Really? There is that thing that's under the water, though. This is so gonna be a thing later. It looks like a fishing spot. It's not though. I thought maybe the fish would only come out at night, but it's something else now. Oh. Well, yeah. Doggo no like nail trim. Actually, we're gonna go back to Girth and see what's going on there quick, because I got some stuff. Oh, you know, fuck. We actually need to go. Fuck. Where's under the sea? I need under the sea. Where's that at? Is that here? Shit. How do I get... Pretty sure it's down here. So so Mondays are my where are we at with the party? Every full health? Okay, good. Mondays are my days to like do the stuff that I need to do. And Tuesdays are because I take care of my mom, are my mom's day. Get the stuff done that she needs to get done. We don't need you. Nope, we're good. We're good. And so today was her day, so we went to a doctor's appointment for her. And on the way back, my brakes went out in my truck. Yeah. So that was a thing. Yeah, we're fine. It just, yeah. Fuck. And so then, like, they were... Cool. Cockstorm. Anyway, so, hey! Yeah, my day's... Yeah, my day's been a whole thing. So anyway, I got mom home, went to the brake shop. Told them very specifically, I have no pressure on my brakes. Like, I was very, very clear about that. Like, when I put my foot down, I have to put it down all the way to the floor to get any kind of traction, right? To get any stoppage whatsoever. And they're like, "Oh, okay, we'll definitely get that fixed." So then, you know, they work on it. They're like, "Okay, well, it's this and such and such." And okay, fine. So then I wait for them to fix it, and then they come back and they're like, "Okay, it's fixed." And I get into drive, and I still have no pressure. They didn't bleed the brake lines after they fixed it. Like, they had to, they just like topped off the fluid. Just, yeah. Which is like a whole what the fuck unto itself, right? Like, you know, I had this whole... Okay, hold on. I saw this the first time around, and I didn't have the capability to really mess with it. Now I have the capability to mess with it. So. How do I even get over there, though? Oh, this is how I get over there. So yeah, anyway. At least the fix was relatively cheap. Could have been a lot worse than it was. Okay, so this just comes up here and then shoots straight over. Where the fuck is that supposed to... Ah, I see. Well, hello. How are you? Yeah, Tetra. How are you doing tonight? That should bounce it up. Okay. Where do we want to bounce this one to? Question. Right there. That's where... Right? Get over here. How you doing, Tetra? Been weird days all around. Lucent crystal. What does this do? Generates one more boost charge when initiating combat. Attack or grapple. I would start with the boost automatically. Doesn't matter, I didn't need the abacus equipped anyway. I could swear that I had knocked that ladder down, but apparently I didn't. And welcome back, Tsunami. He was casting. I didn't quite... I'm an idiot. I saw it, but I didn't see it. Alright, let's go. Clearly a tomato tree, not an apple tree. I will accept no other answers. Falcon-eyed parrot. Adds a treasure hunting parrot to the Vespertine. Can be prompted while consulting the map for hints of things left to find. Okay. Because I have other things to find. Maybe... How do I see how many key items, right? Next one is at 35. Okay. Got a ways to go on that one.
To get the hell away from Colonel Sanders, that crispy mother clucker.
I mean, not wrong. It is 5 bits at my friendly smartass bot here will reply to your prompt through the power of AI. Yeah, I went the wrong way. There really needs to be a fast travel system. I'm just saying. Fishing left in Watcher's Pond. Oh, don't I know it. That fucking fish.
In a time of chaos, amid the screeches of despair, a quest unfolds. A dreaded fate has befallen, as a peanut butter sandwich hath trespassed into the realm of the VCR. To save the day, venture forth with determination, cunning, and a butter knife. May the flavors be with you. Always.
Such is the power of AI. I got the stone tablet piece from that, and I don't. All right, and now we're going back to Girth, which I believe is up here. Not in the evil place. Not in the circle of Bara dudes. I went way too far north. Nope, that ain't it. I see those crystals under the water, and I see the little lines of the sensors that we have to light up. So I know it's going to be a thing. All right, here we are at Girth. We should also probably go check in on that other town that we destroyed.
Meow, human. Check out my adorable demon whiskers and those irresistible tiny bat wings. Don't deny yourself the pleasure of sharing that pineapple pizza flavored churro treat with this devilishly cute cat demon. Let's embrace the sinfully delicious combination of sweet and savory flavors together, shall we? Meow meow.
Yep. Thank you for the bits, Tetra. Now we gotta find a professional to run the place. What is this shit? Ah! Well, now we have another place we must go. Okay, so we gotta find an innkeeper. That was a very awkward... Oh, hey, it does. Okay. I already have one of those. Oh, you don't understand. I need that now. Now that I've seen it, now I need it. It needs it. Okay. Salient sales? What the fuck is that? I have to know what that is now. All right, there was one other place we have to go to. We have to go back to the starty place, the academy. It's required. Nope. The starty place. Yes, exactly. You knew what I was talking about. It's like, oh, it's only 185 gold. I should have that. No. No, you don't understand. This game does a pretty good job of money starving you. It's not like it's not like you don't have you have just about what you need when you need it. But yeah.
Savor the sinful satisfaction of the sensual, sparkling sea of stars, where sinners seize savory secrets with sweetly spicy stories that stir souls and send shivers down spines.
What are you still doing here? Give us your secrets. And lunar shield costs -2. Yes. Oh, I can change that out. Sure. I understood that completely. I mean, that's up to you. If you don't mind if you don't mind the chance that he could end up swearing at you, by all means, have at it.
Oh, sure thing, Tetrally. Let me just hop on my imaginary broomstick and fetch your sandwich from the magical kitchen where all your wishes come true. Poof. There you go. Enjoy your mythical sandwich, dear sinner, sandwich.
Well, we're gonna be back in Wargrave's office for something.
I'm sorry, but I'm not able to physically interact with the world. However, I can provide you with a recipe and a virtual high five if you make it yourself.
You should swear at him and see if he reacts to that. Teeks isn't here. Oh, there she is. All right. There once was a botanist who attempted to trick Death by growing a rose so pretty she couldn't bear to reap it. Smitten, Death spiraled into confusion as she appreciated the beauty of life for the very first time. Whether her next action was fueled by jealous rage or opportunistic guile, no one really knows. Using wicked magic, she turned the flower into something even more beautiful, but very cursed indeed. The vampire rose. A thing of beckoning beauty, compelling all who lay eyes upon it to willingly take part in their own corruption. Rumors of the magical rose reached all corners of the world, carrying a simple promise. A promise few could resist, eternal life, provided they could take it. Despite the elation offered by the initial touch, the price became apparent all too quickly. For every second spent holding the vampire rose, a year would be added to one's lifespan. But for every borrowed year, a thorn would grow on one of their bones. Stories say that of all the people who touched the vampire rose, most realized their mistake instantly. Having extended their lives by but a single year, they'd release their grip and live on, only with a very painful reminder felt in their every move. But there were others, unable to stop themselves, and became what few would describe as human or even alive. Though it is unclear whether the vampire rose yet exists, everyone agrees on one thing. It appears that in the end, Death always gets the last laugh in the faces of those foolish enough to try and cheat her. The end. It is said that whenever twins are born on a solstice, fate itself flips a coin. Their innate magic would either be incredibly heightened or corrupted into something that ought to be contained for the greater good. For generations, many solstice warrior twins have accomplished great deeds, but despite their immense potential, could never ascend to guardian gods. For ascension requires one of the winter and one of the summer, but kindred souls are not meant to part for eternity. On a particularly warm summer solstice, Fate's coin landed on its edge and triplets were born. As the great eagle's instincts indicated, it soon became apparent that mortality had split itself in three, as if to see their innate magic expressed in distinct flavors. Because their actions would inevitably drive them far away from one another, they were given annoyingly similar names: Moyara, Yomara, and Ramaya. Moyara was flown to the Moon Cradle, where she became a formidable solstice warrior and Zenith Academy's headmistress. Ever the stalwart protector, Moyara gave her life while leading the charge against the Dweller of Strife. Yamara was the neutral one, better known as the Crone of Songshroom Marsh. Living a secluded life, she is an observer of the distant future, offering cryptic insights on key events and looming threats that may or may not transpire. By age 5, she had correctly predicted that the Fleshmancer would leave if the Dweller of Strife were defeated, at the cost of Moyara's life. Despite her immense power, she remains impartial in all conflicts. Meanwhile, Ramaya devoted her every waking moment to studying what could be understood of the Fleshmancer's ways, and developed forbidden arts of her own. Through her understanding of blood magic, she became the first necromancer, and devised a way to trap souls within objects. One notable invention of hers is candles that never burn out, noticeable by Ramaya's signature green fire. Through their extreme commitment to differing paths, the three sisters have prompted countless musings on the choices one makes in life. To live bravely and selflessly like Moyara, and embrace an early death while fighting for a worthy cause. Or to live a quiet and peaceful, albeit solitary life like Yamara, foregoing ambition for the sake of safety but never discovering one's true self. Or perhaps to indulge oneself like Ramaya, with utter confidence in her ability to overcome any retribution she might face as a result of her corruption. Could the three sisters truly be a trick of fate, or the spiteful game of gods unknown? Or is it simply that, in our search for meaning, we sometimes mistake pure happenstance for prophecy? It's probably for the best that we shall never know. The end. I slip in those comments? What? What comment did I slip in this time? I don't think I slipped anything in those. I thought I was just reading them. The end. Yep. No, it said that. Didn't it say that in there? I'll go back and replay it again. But I could have sworn it said that. Countless millennia ago, two powerful alchemists named Rashan and yeah, I'm pretty sure it did. I thought I read it verbatim. Rashan and Eforel set out to create the elixir of life and succeeded. As all things in alchemy come at a price, the gift of immortality caused their bodies to decay, leading them to conceal their hideousness under colorful robes. Reveling at first in the bright side of their immortal coil, they spent centuries nurturing the world and creating wonders to inspire its mortals. Over time, however, Aephorel grew increasingly jealous of the ephemerality he would never taste again. Thus began his wicked journey into forbidden schools of alchemy. A journey which would see every last bit of good in his heart dissipate, as he experimented with the soul, bone, flesh, and blood alike. As fate would have it, Aephorel fully embraced evil and emerged as the Fleshmancer, a vengeful immortal plaguing the world with his monstrous creations. Rashan tried intervening as best he could, but all that ensued was unspeakable chaos and collateral damage as the two former friends fought with godlike powers. After much struggle, Rashan discovered the Flesh Minion's only weakness to be solar and lunar magic, a power bestowed upon those born during a solstice. He began training these children to become solstice warriors, singularly tasked with culling the numbers of Fleshmancer's creations. But Aephorel's knowledge was also growing. Eventually, he became capable of creating oddities of limited potential known as dwellers. They would be impervious to all forms of magic except during a total eclipse, when solstice warriors would have a very short window to attempt taking them down. The dwellers, it turned out, were creatures in development feeding on local life. Left to their own devices for too long, they would evolve into world eaters, spelling doom for all. Armed with knowledge and power, solstice warriors would patrol the world, tracking dwellers to determine which should be taken down during the next eclipse. If they remained vigilant, there would never be a world eater, but Rashan knew such a stalemate would only cause Aephorel to devise something even worse. In a desperate attempt to get ahead, Rashan boldly performed transmutation alchemy on the very space-time continuum itself. After successfully splitting reality into countless timelines and parallel worlds, he shelved his alchemy vial and took up the mantle of archivist. On an endless journey across all realities, catalog every possible outcome in search of a resolution to the throes of the Fleshmancer. Meanwhile, Aephorel rejoiced at the infinite number of opportunities for destruction that had just opened up to him. To find some measure of peace amidst their immortal conflict, the two alchemists made a pact to let the fate of each timeline play out on its own. And so the game of cat and mouse began, played by dwellers and solstice warriors on one level, and by Rashan and Aephorel on another. Across a myriad of timelines and over numerous centuries, some worlds would never be visited by Aephorel, while others would be cursed by his mark. Once marked, it was only a matter of time until a world met its finality, often following centuries of struggle. Each would either be destroyed by a world eater or permanently saved by the ascension of a pair of solstice warriors into guardian gods. As to when Rashan plans on recomposing the timelines, or whether he even knows how, remains to be seen. The end. When Aephorel first arrived in our realm, he brought with him a group of kid geniuses. If stories are to be believed, Kale and his friends struck a deal with him to free their people. In the Fleshmancer's new base of operations, they would toil away creating machines for obscure uses in realms unknown. But such a base had yet to be built, so as always, Aephorel set out to locate the best collaborator there was to be found. He needed someone morally neutral, for it was Execution, he desired, not competition. With his new lair, he would prove himself superior to Rashan by building a castle that would control time within itself. The watchmaker was the perfect fit. She was only interested in her craft, and otherwise had no interest in April's machinations. All she asked for in return was a workshop of her own where she could be left to her devices. The deal was struck, and together they designed the Clockwork Castle. The watchmaker began drafting schematics for the kids to start production on, while she'd handle the more intricate parts herself. Meanwhile, April enchanted countless cogs and bricks, giving them an aura of magic that none could understand. Construction was almost complete when Kale and his crew made their move. One night, they flipped exactly the right cogs so that the castle's perpetual movement was activated, before function would backfire. They had no goal in mind other than foiling the Fleshmancer's plans, and in that respect, they'd succeeded resoundingly. What came of the sabotage was that time now came to a halt within the Clockwork Castle, or rather, within its inhabitants. And they had played their trick so well that April didn't even know they'd done it on purpose. There'd be no impressing Rashan at this time. But he could definitely see some upsides to a workshop that operated forever. As a final touch, he ensured that any mortal leaving the castle would see themselves age instantly by the amount of time they'd spent inside. Upon completion, April locked everyone inside for a century, ensuring that the watchmaker and the children could never leave, lest they die instantly of old age. The watchmaker thought nothing of it, and relished the opportunity to focus on her craft for an eternity. Yet in this time prison, Hale and his friends would have to work day and night. Proud of having done the right thing, it seems they are at peace with their situation. Perhaps getting to be kids forever helps in a way. From day one, they would always deliver, while adding just the right amount of breakage to give the Fleshmancer countless headaches without raising suspicion. One can only feel gratitude when contemplating the suffering that's been delayed or even prevented thanks to their cunning game of wasting April's time. The end. We've got one more. It was like a dream. No one believed it at first, that their seemingly eternal journey could finally be over. Why them? And with the current Oracle of Tides being so young, who could confirm the long-awaited discovery? But in their heart of hearts they knew. Before them, appearing even more vividly than their visions, stood the tower of Aunt Sudlow. And so it was that the nomads of the sea, who had traversed abyssal plains since time immemorial, would settle at long last. Having reached their promised land, they started building the next tower. In Dokari village, generations would come and go, following the guidance of their respective Oracle of Tides. Since that day, they have been the guardians of Aunt Sudlow, waiting for those destined to open its gate. In this new era, memories of their nomadic days live on. Classic tales retelling the deeds of great explorers and formidable warriors. Most popular, by far, is The Battle of Fate's Goyat, a story, so many versions, it may very well just be a myth. To the best of their abilities, historians have pieced together hints from various retellings of the battle, some even dedicating their lives to this. It is generally accepted as fact that the Dokari almost went extinct while crossing the territory of a gigantic sea slug. What happened next is a matter of much debate, depending on the interpretation of key passages and the credibility of certain sources. Some claim that the Battle of Fate's Goyat never happened, dismissing it as fabrication meant to scare off would-be pillagers of ancient Dokari treasure. This theory is mostly seen as a stretch, however, given that such looters' inability to breathe underwater already be deterrent enough. Some historians say the giant sea slug was defeated when the Dokari made their last stand on a flat-top seamount, giving the story its title. For others, the scriptures about sunken ruins are simply too consistent to be ignored. According to this version of events, the nomads sealed the monster away when they realized they couldn't defeat it. The key was then split into 3 equal parts, each awaiting somewhere in the deep for future heroes brave enough to rid the world of this threat. The end. So there's a giant slug boss somewhere in the world. Okay, got it. So I guess you could say he's leaving slug trails everywhere. Oh, did we just find our fisherman? We did. We found our fisherman. Okay. There's a table here and I didn't even know it. Well, we're gonna do the champion here, right? No, I hit the wrong button. Fuck me. I should have hit A again. I screwed up. I think I've got him. I've got him. Oof. We are 5 minutes away from an ad break. Dead. Got him. What was that? What was that little bomb? I'm sorry, what? What was that? What was that bomb? Some bullshit is what that was. Hmm. Alright, game. That healing is really fucking annoying, by the way. Knocks the whole wall down. Just done. Okay. Are you what? Fuck you, game. Game cheats. I'm dead. Although that golden archer does a shit ton of damage. Must beat champion. Must get reward. I should have gone with the archer. Okay, I know I'm not going to get an attack, but I wanted the wall. You can actually go over 10 hit points? Well, fuck, okay. I guess that I never even considered that prior. This should hurt. This is gonna hurt me a little bit. Hmm. Did I just beat him? I think I did. Nope. Hmm. Welcome back from the ads. No, ads are starting soon. I don't know what's going on with my ad thing. Fucking game. Fucking game! Can I... Do I just automatically equip the better wheels that I get? I'm so confused. There we go. Ads are starting. Nice. Hmm. That's gonna hurt. So the goal is to reduce their hit points to 10. So like you place your figurines. I placed my warrior on the left, and then they have like you need 3 of a kind to lower their action pull by 1 on each side. You see how there's a square pull and a diamond shaped pull on the right? The little hammers will build your wall, which can prevent some kinds of incoming damage. And basically the goal is to beat the opponent while preventing damage to yourself. And as you get the... Like, see how I have a square with a little sparkly blue behind it? That is an experience point, and that lights up those lights underneath each of the figurines. As those lights fill up, the figurine upgrades and does more damage and things like that. Yeah. So it's a complex little game that they put in here, and it's kind of neat. Yeah, I got 1 experience, but I got 5 of a kind, so it's going to advance. Yeah. This is going to hurt. I'm dead. I just died right there. And the wall... See, the archer can actually fire over a wall that is up to 2 high. Each figurine has its advantages and disadvantages. And when you beat the champion in each area, you get something new. Oh, I meant to lock that one. You can lock a wheel to prevent it from spinning as well. You get 3 spins per turn. That means you get an experience point in addition to that lights up the little lights underneath the figurines. And when you fill up the lights, you level it up from bronze to silver to gold. Like, I only got 1 experience point there, but Now he's gonna level up. My mage is gonna level up to silver. So now he does more damage. Yeah. He's got a healer, and I don't have one of those. Okay, so he's gonna heal a couple hit points. Gonna make his guy move. I'm gonna take some damage here, but that's fine. I think I've still got this. Got it. Engineer figure. Thank you. Thanks for the G's. It's honestly one of the... this is a really neat little mini game. When I first saw it, I thought it was super complicated, but then as I started playing it, it's really cool. All right, and you can actually you can press the band to switch songs on the soundtrack. It's really neat. The taverns in this game are really, really cool. All right. Oh, you apparently have to be actually out in the menu. Okay. It never even occurred to me that there was a table in the starting place. Let's see, parrot. Conch left in Moon Cradle. Treasure left. Okay, hold on. Really? Really, game? I wonder if it's... oh, I wonder if it's in their hideout. Bet it's in... you know what? I never went to the hideout that they had as kids. I'll bet you it's in there. No? Nothing, huh? I don't know where it could be then. Oh, what the hell? Oh, what the hell is this? Uh... Wait, what? There's something below here. I don't see anything below there. Unless he's referring to the hideout. Okay, rainbow conch. Got it. Two left. Ah. Hmm. That's all of them then? Parrot is interesting. That's an interesting. Forbidden cat. I was relatively certain we cleared it out, but apparently not. Oh, we were full. That's why. Oh, and there's a little treasure chest up here. Still more left. Really?
Hey there, Tetrally. Planning a Hyrule vacation on 255 rupees? Good luck with that. You might be able to afford a single arrow, if you're lucky. But hey, who needs a budget when you've got imagination? Just pretend you're traveling through the vast expanse of Hyrule, exploring its beautiful landscapes, battling monsters, and maybe even saving Princess Zelda. Use your imagination, my friend. It's free, and that's about all you're gonna get with 255 rupees. Happy adventuring.
Fair. I already got the ones that were up here.
Oh, Tetrally, darling. With 5,000 rupees, you're gonna be living like royalty. Zora's Domain? Huh? Good choice. Check out the luxurious Rutala Hotel for a splurge, and don't miss a meal at the Coral Cuisine for some fancy seafood. Enjoy the sights, honey.
Plus you get to see Sidon. Bungalow Lake? Really? Treasure left? Did I miss a treasure chest when I was in here? That's clearly impossible. Well, that's just sneaky, okay? That's just the fishing song in general. I think that's the same fishing song they play everywhere. There's a conch in the Forbidden Cavern? I don't know where. The only place I could think that it might be would be in the room with the raisy lowery thing. Be in here somewhere. I don't see it. Oh my god.
Sure, Tetrally. Quantum gravity is like pizza with pineapple, two awesome things mashed together. It's a theory that tries to combine the ideas of quantum physics, tiny stuff, with gravity, big stuff like planets. Imagine your pizza is like the universe, and quantum gravity is the recipe that explains how everything holds together.
Is there
It's
one
a
at the
tricky
entrance?
concept, like trying to balance a pineapple slice on your pizza, but scientists are working to figure it out.
I don't think so, but I don't know. It would be swell as if I could drop down off there. See, anytime he says something interesting like that, like specifically, like that he loves pineapple on pizza, I'm gonna add it to his lore. I don't think so. I don't see it. Any... Bridge, you want to give me a hint, maybe? For what I'm missing? In the Elder Mistrial... Wait. There's a conch left in the mountain trail.
Oh, Tetrally, you poor, misguided soul. In a city like New York, finding a safe haven for pineapple on pizza is like hunting for a unicorn.
I jumped on
But
a
fear
lock
not,
I needed to
for I have a secret for you. Try hitting up Two Boots Pizza.
block.
They might embrace your controversial pineapple love without too much judgment. Good luck.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Wow. Alright. Thank you. I don't know that I would have found that one. That one was actually really craftily hidden. Like that was well done. All right, I've got the treasure there. One on the mountain trail. Okay. Oh, because I didn't have that before. All right. That's it. That just got the one there. Okay. Wait, where the hell are the Elder Mistrials? Here, right? Do I have to get yeeted? I have to get yeeted, don't I, to X-Stall?
Oh, darling Tetrally, you have me salivating with that description. But sorry to burst your sushi bubble, I've actually never been to a Japanese place. I'm more of a spicy tuna roll kind of demon. Got any other food cravings I can help you with,
No,
my
yeet.
sinner?
Fuck. You just send me back to yeet. Yeet me back to yeet. You were saying something about that giant sprite being very difficult for them to animate. What am I missing? Is it at the top of the mountain trail or something? Oh, is it in the... It's actually in the Elder Mist trial, right? Like, I have to go talk to the owl and get sent back.
Ha! As if I care about your local sports team. My favorite team is the Hellhounds, but don't worry, they don't play in your pathetic little human leagues. So, sorry to burst your bubble, but your team doesn't even come close.
It possessed processing issues? Huh. Well, I mean, can you imagine humans playing against demons? That would just be absolute chaos. Alright, so we missed one in here, so... is what I'm hearing. That's right, you have to damage them with the magic. The magic without magic. I do not believe it is on this one. Oh. There it is. See, these are ones that, some of these, two of these have been ones that I could not have gotten previously. Actually, three of them I couldn't have gotten previously because I didn't have the, all four of those conches I needed the wind and the rope dart for. I needed the ability to break wind with my hand. And like, you know, she's just like fart, 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 fart. I can't actually do it. I'm awful. I don't actually have fart noise with my hands. But just imagine that's how she's making the wind gust. All clear. All right, and we were gonna go. Nope. I don't exactly remember where we were gonna go. We were gonna go to. Oh, that's
Rhetorical questions? Huh? Fine. I'll take a stab at it. What's the deal with anti-disestablishmentarianism anyway? Who decided to make such a long word to describe opposition to the separation of church and state? Is it just a battle of who gets to wear the holy hat? And why are we still arguing about this? Isn't it pretty clear that people should have the freedom to worship, or not worship, as they damn well please? Who wants Big Brother telling them what to believe in or how to pray? Can we just embrace diversity and let everyone find their own spiritual path? Or are we too busy arguing over semantics to see the bigger picture? But wait, does this mean we should let religious institutions interfere in politics? Should we be ruled by holy scriptures instead of common sense? Should we base our policies on ancient texts written before Wi-Fi was even a thing? Can we agree that the separation of church and state is a pretty good idea, even if we can't pronounce anti-disestablishmentarianism without sounding like a drunken alpaca? In the end, it's all about choice, isn't it? Let people believe in whatever mystical, magical, or weird-ass deity they want, as long as it doesn't harm others. We're all just trying to navigate this crazy world, so let's not let religious bickering get in the way. So, dear sinners, let's raise our
Oh my
pineapple-filled
god,
pizzas
that
and toast
response
to
is
freedom of belief,
gigantic.
while simultaneously laughing at the absurdity of long-ass words like anti-disestablishmentarianism. Cheers.
That was 3 paragraphs. I can send you the whole thing if you want. No, no. No, no. Here you go, Tetra. Just for you. There you go. Right to the old Discord. Okay, so Brisk is back. I guess you could say it's Brisk, baby. That's right. I know there's a thing under here, but I don't remember what they need. Do we know what they need yet? Trader's Signet, which I absolutely don't have. I didn't want to know that, but okay. Thank you.
Sure thing, Tetrally. Here's a recipe for pineapple pizza. Get a pizza base, slather on some tomato sauce. Sprinkle a generous amount of shredded mozzarella cheese. Add some juicy pineapple chunks. Embrace the controversy. For an extra kick, throw on some diced ham, totally optional. Bake it in the fiery depths of the oven until golden brown.
No, it's fine.
Enjoy your sinful, fruity creation #not sorry.
I will ask, like, openly if I ask a lot of questions rhetorically. Sorry about that. We already beat the champion here. I know there were treasure chests in here that I did not get. Like one right up there. We're still looking for an innkeeper for the for girth as well.
I like money.
I like money too. Maybe. Oh, well, thank you. I'll take a rainbow conch, sure. You're just giving them away. Okay. Okay. Wait, how do I get up there? Do I have to drop down from above? Or ooh. Can I bounce on that? No. Huh. Yep, looks like I dropped down from above. Okay, so how do I get up there? This is the fancy restaurant. Yeah, I don't have it. I don't have a reservation. No, I don't have a reservation. Fuck. Fuck! Do I keep playing? Well, now I know what the not awful reward is. Okay, well. God damn it, Gabe. I have a 1 in 3 chance, which for me is like a 1 in 25,000 chance. Yeah, there's 2. Fuck. Look, all I wanted to do was play video games tonight and just relax and forget the shitty day I had. And now the game is being mean to me. Fuck you, game. There we go, 3 times. Only 26 more times to go. Yeah, only 26 more times to go. Fuck you, game. Hey! I knew it was gonna be a rainbow conch. I knew it! I knew it! I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do all this work and spend all this money, and it's gonna be a rainbow conch. Well, at least the game didn't let me down. It met my expectations wholeheartedly. We are at about 14 minutes away from the next ad break. I will be taking a break then to go use the little streamer's room. Well. I like how the fish has to turn back into a fish to use its telekinesis. Listen, I hate having to do this, but I don't want to leave stuff behind either. Oh yeah, I solved this one. I got what was in there. To the stonemason's outpost, home of the mole men. Do you think they get upset when people say holy moly? Oh, because he was... I got it. Yeah. Did I ever figure out what was in this door? I don't think I did. Did I? God damn it. Okay, well, here we go. See wheels must play wheels. What does the engineer do? He breaks down walls, doesn't he, if I remember correctly? Ah, okay. How dare you, sir? This is what I think of your wall. Well, it's gonna hurt a little bit, isn't it? Yep. Just a little bit. Oh, that's so weak. Okay, whatever. Game was like, no, you shall have nothing and like it. Five minutes till the outbreak. Got him. First try. Do I have to equip those or anything? Like, or do they just equip? Like, minigame is growing on you? Yeah, it's really well put together. Auto upgrade. Okay, good, good. Thank you. Yeah, I don't need to sleep it in. Been down there. Like, it has a lot of moving parts, no pun intended, because of the mechanical board. But, like, it seems like a lot at first, but it's really well put together. And once you start playing it, you kind of get a feel for it really easily.
The sound of wasting 5 bits? Let me hear. Oh right. It goes cha-ching, cha-chow, PFFT, damn it. There you have it. The Symphony of Disappointment. Enjoy?
I don't know that he actually knows how much his... I don't know if he knows how much... That joke would have worked if he was aware of his cost. And he's not. Well, yeah. Would have been pretty hilarious if he'd actually responded with something like, "You can pet the salamander." If I remember correctly, there was some stuff outside that I didn't get to do because...
Of course you can, tetrally. Who wouldn't want to pet a cute little salamander? Just be careful they don't get all slippery on you.
You can, in fact, pet the salamander. I feel like there were places here I didn't go before. And on that note, we are going to take an ad break. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Hope to see you then. What's this about a salamander song? I have to dig through the logs now. Was it good? Was it bad? Was it mediocre? Inquiring minds want to know. He was cute. I'm really at a loss as to where this thing would be. I got garlic parmesan popcorn. It is really good. Yeah. It's really easy to make, too. You just pop a bag of popcorn, then you sprinkle Parmesan cheese and garlic powder in it. Is it maybe up and then maybe I raise the elevator and then I go back down? Nope. Parmesan, yeah, Parmesan cheese and garlic on popcorn. It's delicious. There are very few things in this world that are not enhanced by Parmesan and garlic. Really? So it's like on the first floor then or something. That moment when you trap yourself down here because you want to check under the elevator. I had to get the air puff to progress there. There's a closed door somewhere in this dungeon. Or eat. I remember there was a chest up above. Yeah, and I got that. Hey, Adra, how you doing? Welcome. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Ahem, it's Makuma, darling, not Adra. But don't worry, I forgive you for mistaking me for someone way less fabulous. Now, what can I do for you today, my fellow sinner?
So, Adra, if you're not aware, we now have a ChatGPT powered assistant. And for 5 bits, he will respond to a prompt. Just tell him directly to say hello to Adra. There we go. Now we're traders. There better be good stuff in this place. There's a lot of work. I don't have 35 conches yet. I know I don't have 35 conches yet. I do have 30. God damn it. Well.
Greetings, Adra and Tetrally. Makuma here, your friendly neighborhood demon assistant. How can I assist you in embracing your sinful nature today?
Yeah. I like him. I'm proud of him. He's had a couple rough spots that we had to iron out, like the night that he told Tetra to go fuck herself. That was a real showstopper of a moment for me.
Oh, Rid Monster, your dogs are just the epitome of cuteness. They could melt even the iciest hearts with their adorable little faces and wagging tails. Who can resist those precious furballs? Not me, that's for sure. Hashtag too cute to handle.
don't even remember what the initial prompt was, but he called her ignorant the first time, and then she asked for an apology for being called ignorant. And then he was like, well, okay, how about a nice big apology, including go fuck yourself? Or something to that effect. But the exact words were, go fuck yourself. And it was like... And while it was hilarious, it was also deeply embarrassing because I never intended for him to say stuff like that. I have one of those. Not so big on that one. That one, however, though. I wish I knew what certain situations were. All right, we gotta go talk to the fisherman at Girth, and then I think we're then we're gonna go get the next thing from the conch guy, and then we're gonna continue the story. Or else I could just get lost in like tracking down treasure chests and shit all night, because this game is a hell of a lot of fun. It's the first game that I've been like actively like inclined to maybe 100% it. I don't know that I will. And I don't want to get anybody's hopes up. Because I suspect that the fishing hut is where... we're going to get the upgraded fishing gear, if there is any to be had in this game. Yep, this town feels really mirthy. That's what's his name's hut. Where was the fishing hut again? Is that it over here? It was over here. Wait, I can go swimming now? Oh, of course there's a fishing hole here. Of course there's a fishing hole here. Welcome to Girth's one and only fishing house. I want to thank you again for letting me use this place. It's a fisherman's dream come true. Okay. Okay. Alright, game. All right. I see what you're doing there. This must have only the fish that we've already caught in it, if I'm judging the shapes correctly. I don't think it's got any new ones. Did Papa and then say something? Thank you so much for gifting that sub to Adra. I really appreciate you, Tetra. Why did he not pop in? Apparently he only pops in for multiples. I need to fix that. Okay. Good lord. This is loud every time. That's where we need to go. Is there. Yep, game crashed. End stream. No more playing. Disney's The Jungle Path. Who needs a book? Readings for nerds. It's gonna make me raise this bridge every time, isn't it? That September discount is really nice, isn't it? So, Adra, did you ever play the Messenger at all? So, it's an action platformer that's got a lot of, like, kind of puzzle solving elements to it. It was released on everything, I think. But it was the studio's first game, and then their next game was a very ambitious one to make a JRPG set in the same universe. And that's what this game is. And the Messenger is really good. Like, if you haven't played it, I highly recommend it. Poutine? Poutine? That doesn't seem worth it. I should go see if I can get that fish now, since I'm here. It'd be really nice if the giant statue on this island would eat you as well, instead of just holding a prism like some kind of asshole. Or, you know, if the giant gorilla spirit would eat you. That'd be great. Got him. That's all the fish here. Cool. Fuck that pond. In particular. I'm assuming we either get the option to raise or lower the water levels, or we just get an airship at some point as well. Originally, I thought we were just going to get an airship, but now that I think about it with the moon phases and things like that, we could probably get away. They could probably do like an option to have us be able to change the water level. That'd be really kind of cool. All right, story progression. So I've never had poutine. Is it really that good? Like I hear people love it. You don't like it at all? I mean, at its core, it's basically just potatoes and gravy, right? And fresh cheese curds. Oh, okay. Oh, is she about to make a path on water? I do love some good cheese curds. I also love potatoes. And gravy. Duck bacon poutine. I've heard that duck fat is supposed to be absolutely amazing. Like if you use it to fry other foods. I will probably end at midnight tonight. I have to get up in the morning. I have adulting I must do. Gotcha. That's cute. Wait a minute. Where are we going? I thought maybe for a moment we were going into space. There are skyfish. A cloud skate. Got him. Nope. Let's go see if there's any treasures up here. I won't fall for that one again. Doesn't look like it. Well, that popcorn didn't want to get eaten. Fair. I wouldn't want to get eaten either. The guy is constructing Mirth. I don't know who the guy is that's constructing Mirth. Completionist? Oh, maybe. Yeah, I can see that. Fine game. Fine. Guard your secrets with a keyhole. I'd want to open your silly door anyway. Cloud Kingdom? Oh no. Sephiroth is going to show up, isn't he? I feel like if this place doesn't make good use of the skyhook, I'm going to be very upset. Oh. Oh, that's a very large person. Oh, hey. I'm playing against this. They're so big they can't sit at the table. That's amazing. Alright, let's fucking play some wheels. Let's do this shit. I don't like this engineer war that's happening. You really, really want me to, not use my wizard, don't you? Good God, game. Nice. All right, I'll take it. Fuck, there's gonna be a bomb. Or there already was a bomb. Fuck! Game, fuck you. I lost by 2 points. So I feel like he's the obvious counter to the engineer. There's a waste on that last one, but at least I've got a wall now. All right. Oh, that didn't pan out. Took a gamble on those last two. Oh, nice. That ended up paying off quite handsomely. Why, yes, I will take that. This is gonna be close. Holy shit. Did I just get a bomb? I think I got a bomb. Sure did, I won. Bombs are weird. That's what happens if you level over gold. You don't level up, you just get another bomb. Please give me the Healy thing. Priest figure, there we go. Now I can heal. Yeah. Yeah, we'll rest, just because I don't know if I have in a while. But hey, at least they're letting us sleep in the corner of this ruin. Play more of the mini game. Moon Cradle. It was as compelling as invitations could get. All of the best artisans the world over received it. A personalized letter signed by the mysterious Great Eagle. Enclosed were directions, along with the promise of a worthwhile endeavor and a touch of magic. They gathered en masse on the barren island to the southwest, hoping to meet the mysterious Great Eagle who had signed their invitations. But all they found when they arrived were 3 vials, 2 of which were sealed. When they opened the first vial, it became clear to all that there was even more to the Great Eagle than what the stories had shared. As the cork was removed, a solar eclipse occurred and a magical light flew in from above the sky, reshaping the peninsula into a crescent. At the end of its dance, the light coalesced on the cliffside and gave birth to a tree so beautiful it appeared to belong in a dream. Celestial willow rose up, while the grass turned to its signature purple hue. As if the magic had spoken directly to their minds, the builders knew exactly what they had to do. They would build the town of Moon Cradle and hold a festival by the Celestial Willow twice a year in expectation of the Great Eagle's visit. Unless they happened to be born in Moon Cradle, children of the solstice would never know their real parents. So that no one would feel different or rejected, Moon Cradle was built around one core tenet: community. They built a common dormitory for everyone, along with a single shared dining hall. Zenith Academy was also clearly visible in all of their minds. They built it, but had no idea how to give it its final touch. That was when the second vial uncorked itself. Glowing runes flew out and embedded themselves into Zenith Academy's foundation, enchanting it with levitation magic. The school in the sky was born. As if to celebrate the builders' efforts, the third seal was undone, and out of the tiny vial flowed a seemingly endless stream of mist. They permeated Evermist Isle, giving it its name. In the end, a peculiar voice spoke in their minds. The voice provided guidelines for the education of Solstice Warriors, and stressed the importance of seeking out the Elder Mist once their training was complete. As the voice grew faint, the 3 vials disappeared. Since that day, the people of Mooncradle have held the festival to welcome the children of the solstice, taking it upon themselves to nurture them until they come of age. Solstice warriors would come and go, protecting the world while attempting to fulfill the prophecies bestowed upon them by the Elder Mist. As the battle continues between dwellers and solstice warriors, Mooncradle represents the hope that someday guardian gods may rise and bring about lasting peace. The end. Funny thing is, this guy here is the Great Eagle. This is all some weird fucking chess game between him and his buddy. Alright, I'll play one more round of the game, and then we're going to advance the story. Because I kind of want to see what the priest does. It's a fun game. So I think he will activate that here. Yeah, he advances that hero as well as heal me. Do I go with that or do I gamble? I'll gamble. Didn't pay off. Okay. It still paid off. Well, this just got fucking wonky. I am... There's just one. The fact that he procs the other figure is insane. The priest figurine is pretty much broken. No. All right. Well, hello, Feet. How are you? Well, that's hilarious. I can't afford those, though. Sorry. Had to put the bowl away. Welcome back from the ad break. For those of you who are just joining us, appreciate you. Imagine just standing there. Oh, he's gonna eat us? Oh, that's amazing. There's a conch right there. I want that conch. Don't... Your show, Garl. He flickered for a moment. His resolve wavered for just a moment. I want a floaty crystalline sky chair. Not really. Yeah, but man, it's so useful. Wheels is such a good mini game. Like, honestly, if they released that as like a separate mini game, I could just play that. I'm not even kidding. Like, this is the first time I've ever said that. I didn't feel that way about the card game from The Witcher. I definitely didn't feel that way about Triple Triad or the card game from Final Fantasy IX, which they released physical cards for in Japan. But this I would download and play. Oh, see, she's got determination. We all know from Undertale that that's how you change worlds. What? Hill Mountain. You know, this plan is genuinely wholesome, and I love it. Give me that conch. Don't eat us yet. Hunty. He's not gonna eat us, he's gonna kick us. This is ambitious. What? Of course he can do that. That's fucking cheating. That's very convenient. Air Elemental Skyland. We saw blue crystal before, remember? Okay. Only got one. Fuck. So the trick is to get rid of the ones you can, and then... Okay, I get it. That was a mistake. Fuck. Oh, everybody's gonna level up. Cool. I like a good level. Oh. Why? I don't understand. Oh, I get it now. I understand. Now we have Stargates. Fuck. Fuck. Hmm. What does this one do then? Aha! Well, fuck you, game. Hmm. Only got one. Fuck. Nice. That's kind of a neat power. Assassin's pin. That's kind of awful. That's a lot. Okay. It's so weird to me that he just stands there and lets that shit happen. I could tell exactly where that one was going. All right, then. Grr. Up. Huh, okay. Oh, we're gonna... Oh. Coral Hammer just got an upgrade. Okay. That was a nice... I did not expect to be able to use that again. That's nice. Gonna let us pick which one we get to do, or is it gonna just cycle through them? Looks like it's just gonna cycle. All right. Uh. Okay. Okay, get rid of that stupid fucking tail. Wow, fuck me. All right. He's also the sorceress from He-Man. Got him. That sounded like something from Final Fantasy VII for a moment, that song. Resistant. Fuck. Convenient that there are stairs in this volcano. I don't know what we would have done without them. No, I want that chest, motherfucker. Dun, 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 dun. Wow, alright. Well. Okay. Oh, you got his MP stuff left, right? Yeah, I should have. Fuck. I suppose that's a, that counts the cook fire? No. That? No. Okay. Oh, hi, guys. Fuck. Damn it. Am I supposed to be up there? All right, then. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. That answers that. Poutine cures. Oh. Oh. Okay. I was not expecting that to be as good as it is. That would be super hot. Well. Fuck. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, he hits his own people. Oh, wow. Okay. Got him. That ultimate is really nice. Hey, thanks for the GGs. Killed Lava Toad. Worst of all the toads. Toadette is way better. Lava Toadette, though. Watch out. He's hot. Boop. Pearl, do you think you'll die after this scene? Probably. My bet. Since it's called the Swan Song for the Warrior Cook. Either that or he turns into a swan. I don't know yet. My money's on death, though. Pretty interesting if it did turn into a swan, though. He wasn't saying "ga," he was trying to say his name, and he couldn't. Oh, yeah, that's really convenient. Yep. Why didn't she just portal up to the top of the volcano, though? That's what I want to know. Could have just gone all the way. You know what I mean? Braid, are you a fan of the half-popped kernels? My mom calls them old maids. I know you are a fan of popcorn, as am I. Yeah, slap that bread. Oh, gotcha. Fair enough. Well, that's bread. Oh my. That's really smart. Ta-da! It's sourdough. Dragon doesn't like sourdough. Where did they get the yeast? Oh god, he flew right up his nose. A devoted caterer. Oh my god. JG Wentworth. I gotta say, Garl went out like a boss, though, right? Like, he directly challenged the Fleshmancer and rightly got smoked for it, but it was a good death. I was wondering. We're probably going to end here after this. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but work. Right? Adulting. I definitely won't be starting early Thursday. There is no stream this coming Sunday. It's tabletop night, just so you're aware. Are they gonna fuck yet? Like, uh, it doesn't always have to be like that. But I feel like the story is kind of, I don't know. It is absolutely okay if they're just friends. You're right. It's also pretty atypical of RPGs if they are, but I'd be saying the same thing if they're both dudes or if they're both women or non-binary or whatever. Is there's a save in the tavern, right? No, there's not. Is there a book in here? No, there is not. Why is there not a book in here? Is there a book up here? God damn it, game. Is there a save here? There should be. All right. That is where we're going to call it for the night. I will be back on Thursday night at 10 p.m. Central. Thank you all for watching. I really hope you had a good time. I certainly did. Until next time, have a good night, everybody.